blow, kaboom. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka, yeah.
Soundboard activated. Hi, Gold. Hello. Thank you, Raph. Thank you. That's right. You ain't seen nothing. I'm not here. Hello. Kaboom. There it is. I'm waiting for the go live notif in Discord. I pre-set up the movie. So the only thing I had left to do was ping the Discord, but I like to reply to the go live notif with the link. And it wasn't there yet because I wasn't live. Yeah, they denied it. Oh, you must have not. You must have not heard. Yeah, they denied it. Gotta wait until November, I think, to try again. It's no big deal, though. Hell yeah, hi Zia. It's no big deal. It's fine. There's no reason to be sad about it. Well, you want me to be sad about it? Nah, I mean, there's nothing I can do. It's not a big deal. I'm not torn up about it by any means. I didn't have, like, crazy expectations. And the only, like, thing I can and should do is just, like, keep doing what I was doing. You know, it requires no change of, like, strategy. So, you know. The only difference it should make is honestly nothing. Like, would have been cool, yeah, but, you know, so it goes. Twitch is for stinky fucking losers anyways, and we all know it. And the bitrate is dog shit, so. Like Hassan, #1. The stinkiest of fucking losers. What did I do? Oh. Almost forgot the most important. Hi Zia, hi Golch, hi Raph. At everybody. Okay. This is why I'm joining Rumble. Yeah, exactly, you understand. Why? I was gonna play some Subnautica, but then I realized I don't want to do anything, so. And I got Skittles before I came home. I'm gonna keep them hidden. They're behind Stompy, so I forget about them. I'm gonna chew nicotine gum and forget. I hope everybody's day is going good. Kaboom. Yeah, so the movie is ready. Feel free to join me. If not, the stream is just gonna be my big ass head sitting in the middle of the screen. I didn't even take my shoes off yet. But yeah. I'm gonna start the movie in like 2 minutes, not even. We got the rain sounds, we got the thingy thing and the thingy thing in the background, and then also the stuff and things. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting it now. I have never seen this one, but it appears to be messy divorce haunted house horror movie. So we love that. We stand that. We're huge fans of this. Oh.
Ma'am?
Meow. Hello, man. Allah.
What is your location?
Please, please, no, please.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
What the hell is going on? What's the meaning of this?
Ma'am.
Alright.
There.
No, but high key, I missed it completely. Wait a minute.
Ma'am, are you still there?
Oh, audio. That was the last thing I had to do. Thank you, Will. My hair was crazy. Why is it giving a movie we have seen before? No, that must have been something different. Maybe. Just press something Will Arnett. Wait. I know that name, but I can't think of who the fuck that is. Will Arnett. I take my shoes off. Oh, from Arrested Development or Lego Batman. The range. The range. Ow. I'm not the guy. His name Gob? Gib. I already hate what's happening, I'm gonna be honest. Job. Not like cause it's scary, but because the music is fucking dumb. We just zoomed in on a fucking ring. Ew. I think the problem is we should watch Community. Did you not see the title? Crazy, super stupid. I think we fucked up by imagine suggesting that. I think we fucked up by watching incredible movies over the past couple days. This might become problematic. Ew. I hated that. How are there 3 of the same white guy working for this company? You have that same respirator? Oh. How are there 2 of the same white guy working for this company? You using it for auto paint? At least you're using a fucking... At least you're using a mask. Even though a real man... Subsection 4 of Chapter 5 of Toxic Masculinity Handbook says don't do that. I said huff that shit. Huff that shit. Sigh. Ooh, another mannequin. Horror movie with mannequins. I think the mannequin being a major character in the movie thing is gonna be a one-off type thing. I don't know that we get that lucky again. I want to kill the music in this movie with fire. Respectfully, of course. What is happening? Well, I'm not really here single file. I'm not really here. Don't tell anybody. I'm wearing my shiesty. Don't tell the ops. If we remain completely still, they won't find us. Lil Louis 22 in the YouTube comments. Are you still pregnant by me? Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. Boom. So, that's that. What did you? I'm sorry. Also, hi single file. Nice to see you. I hope you're feeling a little better from getting beat up at the concert last night. Are these different white men? Hold on, what's happening? Also, this is it working if you're telling him about the investor you got to help fund your brick and mortar store. Left leg hurdy hard to walk now. Oh no. First to right, now the left. Oh damn. Literally every M word during sex. I came as quickly as I possibly could. Yeah? Okay, so did you hear the twinkle in the score? Did you hear the majestic magical twinkle noise? I saw that in comments, Lemon. Fucked you up. It was a really good movie. It's a really good movie. $10 says a man wrote this. Oh, I bet. Someone wants to look it up, they can. If not, remind me to look it up later. I'll look it up in 2 seconds. But yeah, Lemon, you liked it? That movie was crazy. Did you watch The Coffee Table with us yesterday? I don't think you watched The Coffee Table. I one-upped it immediately. Obsession was amazing and very disturbing, but I watched the most fucked up and disturbing movie I have ever seen in my life last night. So like, I'm barely even thinking about it anymore. And I watched like a video essay on Obsession, so I kind of like quelled my curiosity and like pondering about the themes and shit. Yeah. Who was here watching The Coffee Table with us last night? Might have just been like Vorlo and maybe Churro? The Coffee Table is the movie that the director of Obsession recommended in an interview that he did. Curry Baker recommended. It's a Spanish movie, like a Spanish movie. The most disturbing thing I have ever seen ever. No, that's the other Curry Baker short. There's a one of Curry Baker's shorts on their YouTube channel. Yeah, you got it, yeah. You got it. The chair was the coffee table was fucking unbelievable. I'll play it again, honestly. I'll play it one more time. Okay, I'm sorry. No, I need to try this again. Yeah, Lemon. We watched it one time. Yeah, huh? Oh, they were joking around. They were doing like jokey type shit. They're married. God, I hate this. I want to kill both of them with fire. I want to kill the fucking essence of the love they have for each other's gross white asses with fire. Hi. Jesus fucking Christ. Chandler ass motherfucker. Oh, the eye contact is so gross. It's so nasty. Blakewell Curry. Would you rather have a Bonnie... I'm not going to say words that YouTube commenters say because they might be slurs and I don't know what the fuck anybody is talking about anymore. What does it say? Cut off. It's cut off. I hate everything about this. What? Hold on. I don't know who Bonnie Blue is. Okay, in the long run, single file, yeah. But does anyone want to watch the coffee table again? How many, okay, if there's like 6 of you in here, I guess 5 including me, I'll put it on. It'll be worth it, because I just want to wait until there are as many human beings as possible to see this fucking abomination. It's terrible. I mean, it's great, but it's so stressful. Sex with 1,000 guys person? Oh, I don't think I'm familiar with that. But since when do we have a 1,000 emote? What the fuck? We'll go back to white people movie. What? We'll leave white people movie for later. We're watching The Fucking Chair again, because I also don't think B got to see it. Not the chair, the coffee table. This is the most disturbing shit I have ever seen in my entire fucking lifetime. I swear to God. Ow, ow. Where's the movie title thing? Damn it, okay. I'm prepared for the endless fucking stress that this movie is. Dorking? Scubaing? Ma'am, you're being dramatic. See ya. Oh. You're fine. Look, guys, it's gold. It's Gold Melter in the movie. Melter, I didn't know you were Spanish. Old Melter, what was it like filming this scene? Did you find Spain to be a good tourist destination for a baby? Were there lots of activities for a baby-aged baby to do? Did I do that? Hold on. Okay. The fuck? Hold on, it'll work, it'll work, it'll work. No. Alright, I don't know what the fuck it's doing right. Hi, Foxbox. We're watching the coffee table again. Hi, Foxbox. But I got my membership for Watch Party back, so now it's in HD. This movie was so fucked up, Fox. The Boxo Fox. She's right there. Right there. Singy, I'm thinking about it now, and honestly, I think that anybody who holds the title of coffee table salesman at least knows the devil. Like, bumped into him once, at minimum. Like high pressure sales tactics. Coffee table salesman, like a used car salesman, but for coffee tables. You have to have at least met the devil once. Like your acquaintances, you know someone who knows someone, you have mutuals. It's the greatest table. Hamas? I'm still stressed out. Yeah, single file, exactly. Ah, is that how that works, Pete? Important. What is your middle name? Spell it, please. You almost got right there, Sinky. It is. Very ominous looking room. Liminal furniture outlet, yeah. It literally could go on forever behind those little walls. Treat the table well. What? It's hideous. It's fucking ugly. It's awful. It's awful. Can you imagine the space where that would even be remotely, where that would fit? The space that would complement? I've never seen brutalist furniture in golden glass before. Yeah, fuck no. Looks like you'd maybe find it in like the basement of the Playboy Mansion. Not like actively being used at the Playboy Mansion, but like something they had. Something that even the Playboy Mansion had decided that like the aesthetics of the space do not benefit from having this table. Flew up. I flew up. Could be in Trump's apartment. Oh. He was Sisyphus in that up the stairs, wasn't he? It does feel like it could be, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, huh? I can see that. Not one that I'm aware of specifically, but I'm sure there is one. I gotta have a whole coffee right next to me. The fuck am I doing? Alright. Literally hold on to something, because you're about to just start getting incredibly stressed in perpetuity for the foreseeable future. I can't. I gotta get rid of an emote. I'll re-add Fairy Cat some other time. Oh no, it's all good. I'm sure we'll have another use for it, and I won't regret it at some point. It's a sleeper emote. You good? You good? Gonna get some snacks. Snacks. Just hold on to your peepos. And there we go. Jesus Christ. I had missed that part yesterday. What the actual fuck? Jesus. It's endless stress. I can now totally see this in like a shifty 80s film producer executive. I can see cocaine being done off of this table in like a Gracias. These motherfuckers need to properly learn how to speak Spanish. What up, Churro? I can 100% see lines being railed off of this while somebody pitches the plot of Die Hard. Somebody pitches the plot of Die Hard 1 to some dude who has a literal mountain of cocaine on another table. It's cursed. These motherfuckers need to learn how to properly speak Spanish. Yeah, the fact that it's all, I mean, like, how is this table new? How was this out of the box in the year of our Lord 2023? I don't understand that. It would have made so much more sense to me if this was a used table. But it came in the box with all of the pieces and shit, so like... Well, except for the one screw that is missing now, but... My god, oh my god, oh my god. Do you think it got repackaged? They found some gold screws that fit? Two-day shipped straight from the underground SCP facility. Wait, what's SCP? What do you mean, never mind? Okay. Now I'll never know. Ah. Golf stuff. Yeah, I've never golfed. I've never golfed once. Got you. Vegan mention? But not a good one. Bad vegan representation. I do too. I really, really like it. What I hear when she speaks. Ah, Jesus, fuck. Just unpause the video and the rain sounds just annihilated my eardrums. What? Ow! Fuck, I did it again. Why is this not always on top? There we go. She's stressing me out with how clearly unhappy she is, though. Tell me about it. Ah! Hold on. The mixer. My legs are on my desk. I don't want to grab it.
Chocolate?
Yeah!
What? What are they selling?
Chocolates!
What?
Chocolates!
I can't hear you.
They're selling chocolates!
They're selling chocolate.
Yeah!
Chocolate. I remember when they first invented chocolate. Sweet, sweet chocolate. I always hated it.
Permanently muting this fucking video. The fucking background video when I keep clicking the screen and it unpauses and just annihilates my ears. Yeah, single file. I think my first take of this movie by this point was like, their marriage sucks and it's annoying. I think were my exact words. It's like, wow, this is insufferable and terrible. What the fuck? What? I just kind of felt stuck. I was like, are they gonna stop arguing ever? Unbelievable. Yeah. I don't know how to ask this, but what made you think being together was a good idea? And what reinforces that idea consistently enough to stay together? That's what you missed, sickle file? Gracias. It's okay, single file. The baby had a stupid name. It's okay. You're forgetting that the baby had a very dumb name, so it's fine. The baby was spared of being Spanish. The baby get hereditary? Yeah. Yeah. I had to go back and look at one point later in the movie when Vorlo asked that. the piece of glass, because they couldn't get the screw to fasten it, the piece of glass was like at an angle on one of the statue sides. It was just like pointed up. It wasn't even like positioned on both parts of the table. Like it wasn't flat on the table. The baby very much so got hereditary. Breakable glass for sure. It's very broken. Like imagine if an entire person fell through that table, if a fucking baby broke it. Yeah. You're literally not going to believe where this goes. Like it, I couldn't in a million years. How to get this bad? He asked the baby if it liked the table, and the baby dove right out of his hands into the table. -1 Spaniard. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think he tripped. I heard like a little slip. He's wearing his damn shoes in the house. I can't decide whether that should make it harder to slip or easier, but this depends on what kind of floor you got. Oops. Table said, "Shut up, Gold." Very anti-gold melter movie for sure. Really? Just one of them in the bag was crazy. Wait, what slate? You mean that had pieces in his hand? Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. It's just horrifying. Ow. Oh, I see. I see. Chocked full of fun facts. Chalky milk. Popping a chalky milk will reverse my actions. Will rewind my actions. This guy clearly doesn't know about popping a chalky milk. Bet bro wish he had a chalky milk right now. I bet he does. I bet he fucking does. I was gonna eat some Skittles, but I won't do it. I won't do it! It's terrifying. So fucking unsettling. When I die, change my diaper. Gold Melter 2026. I don't think I've ever seen that much blood. Saved. I'm gonna go piss. He hasn't used the Spaniard cheat code? Wait, what is it? The fact that they hit us with fucking montage cleanup music is crazy. Ah, fuck. What is it, Joe? I'll be right back. This is fucking unbelievable. What happened? Just say the table was a savage and it practiced human sacrifice. Wait, real? Oh, you're asking about the... Yeah, she's trying to blackmail him. The child just... That neighbor kid just out of nowhere was like, did you tell your wife about us? And he's like, what? Huh? I mean... Again, like, the prospect of you being a high-pressured coffee table salesman, and then adding to that already unbelievable thing that you are and do. You mean to tell me that you have the time and the authority within your fucking job title to just dip out go to a customer's house to bring them a singular screw. I don't understand. Imagine if Oibrov spoke in medieval Old English, so they don't get mistaken for other English speakers that happen to be brown. Gracias. Gracias. Okay, true, that would be crazy though. I mean, that's kind of what Posh tries to do, right? But not, they don't like really go that hard. Yeah, Churro, I noticed yesterday too, is like the wife says like bloody, like the way like a British guy, like a British person would, you know? And then his brother calls him mate later in the movie in like the way that a British guy would. Like he says it like someone would say like dude or like bro. It kind of confused me because I was like, what? Huh? So what? Yeah, that is interesting, B. Okay, but now the salesman is hitting on him. This table is so ugly. Oh god, we were just looking from the view of the baby set. think the movie is thinking the same thing, B. I think you and the movie had that thought at the exact same time. I didn't yesterday when we watched it. It caught me by surprise. I was like, but yeah. Don't look at the mustache. She literally has the same laugh as the Keck W guy. Where it breaks into this like rattly wheezing. Okay, I have to play this in case anybody hasn't seen this. Cause like, what's that guy's name?
Para que vaya a recoger la paellera. Y me acuesto en su baño. Todo es voy a la playa, había subido la marea. Y tú. Y la encontré porque te estaba.
It's the craziest fucking sound I've ever heard. He got the table to spite her in a petty way because their marriage sucks. Now here she is getting her get back because he did a petty thing because their marriage sucks. All of this stems from fucking pettiness. Yeah, I think somebody explained it last time we were watching that video. It wasn't like the funniest story ever. Like, this fucking bickering and toxicity is absurd. It literally killed a baby. Absolute legend. He's the reason that Kaya got her teeth, her teeth fixed. He was the inspo. Wait, don't. Yeah, see, I was weird. B picked up on the vibe. I still didn't. Even this second watch, like, I didn't get, like... It didn't occur to me. Until they started zooming in on the knife, I was like... it had not dawned on me even one time that he would have the presence of mind to be like... I need to kill my wife now. Wait, don't. Oh. Are y'all, oh, I see, yeah. Are y'all also in fucking disbelief that he is even attempting something this audacious? Like, does it not almost feel cartoonish? Like, in the midst of that baby on the fucking carpet with its head cut off, you're thinking, like, at no point are you thinking there is a solution here. Like, you can just clean this up and get away with it. Like, that's the most absurd thing I have ever fucking heard. And the fact that he's trying to do it. No, I mean, I'm not spoiling it. I just mean in general that just even trying is insane. There's no fucking way out of this. I don't understand. It's just stressful. I mean, I would have wrote a note and jumped. Yes, that's a reasonable thing to do. That would have made sense. I have no idea what he's doing. It's fucking crazy. What is going on here? Or frame the sale. Yo, that salesman could have been the perfect opportunity. Hell yeah. Yeah, huh? Spain is what, like the Florida of Europe? They can't have the best police or detectives there, right? If we're talking similar caliber cops, he probably could have got away with framing that salesman. Yeah, he was definitely about to jump before she buzzed. I cannot understand why he wouldn't. Oh, also a piece I had not put together single file. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I took it more, the kids to me only gave, the only like significance I made out of that was like him looking at what his headless baby would never be. But yeah, no, that makes sense too. That sounds like a perfectly valid interpretation of that. Him being like, I know what it was like to just see a fucking dead body, a mangled dead body. Maybe I don't. Yeah, no, I don't think it would be one or the other. I think both are valid. And this is a good movie. We've dipped into the territory of actual good movies that have multiple, that have like subjectivity in the way you interpret them. You can interpret them and shit. It's not just like Brody Broderick and his girlfriend Stacy go to a cabin and get chased by a killer. Ass shit. Like, we have watched quite a few horror movies. That's true. That is true. Based on what I've seen of him, he didn't have the conviction. Yeah, it's the type of guy who's gonna let things happen to him and claim he didn't have the agency. I was thinking about that just now. A sign of a good movie is good open discourse about what shots mean and stuff. This is good. Hell yeah. It almost feels kind of weird though. It feels kind of... It's fun. I love it, but... Yeah. It's just a completely different part of your brain than just being like, damn, that's crazy. With other horror movies where it's just like, damn, wow, her fuck-ass husband is like the worst man I have ever seen, ever. And also the actor that plays him is hiding a British accent. Wow. To like actually being able to be like, oh shit, maybe that's supposed to be, you know, like whatever. But then what? I had to boy to her. She was gonna find our beheaded baby. Yeah. She just would not shut up about the dead baby. I had to. But yeah, no, just the fucking idea of trying to get away with this is insane. Just outright fucking insane. And I think B's right, though. He is just going through the motions. He doesn't have any control. I mean, understandably so, but also probably as a result of, like, the type of person he is and, like, kind of what we saw of him before this. He doesn't have any control over anything that's going on right now, especially not himself. Like, he's just going through the fucking motions. He is as trapped now as he was in this fucking annoying marriage. Like, he's as trapped in his own going through the motions of trying to hide this, for whatever fucking reason, as he was when he was in that fucking coffee table store. In a way. Oh, it gets fucking cartoonish. It starts to feel almost like the dead baby and its head underneath the fucking recliner or the fucking chair in the living room. It starts to feel like the dead baby is like a person having a conversation way too loud in a sitcom. Or it is like a person in a sitcom that the characters are talking about like a foot away from and somehow just inexplicably is not perceiving anything. Or you know what I mean? Or I guess the other way around, right? it just starts to get like almost like a cartoon. You're like, are y'all fucking serious right now? This is what happens when you have a baby at 80. You can see shit. She's 23. She's just been smoking since she was a baby. And your laugh becomes a punctured accordion. Y'all are funny. They do have a lot of on-screen chemistry for how well they hate each other. Like, they have perfect chemistry for, like, the most annoying married couple you've ever met in your entire fucking life. Like, there seems to be a bit of an age gap between them as well, but it somehow gets overshadowed, at least to me, gets overshadowed by how much chemistry they have as, like, in this particular dynamic of being, like, the most insufferable fucking assholes who are married and hate each other. But will never leave. Like, it's kind of bizarre to me how much they, like, seemingly get, how well they fit their, like, you know, fucking insufferable role. Their insufferable roles in this marriage. Or if I ever do hurt you. Bruh. How do you have somebody say that to you and not be fucking absolutely mortified? Look, if I ever hurt you, sorry? She's gotta sound crazy in bed. Yo, honestly though, she probably does. Waiting for her to get stabbed. He already apologized for it, so he's good. He is legally allowed to stab her now. Yeah, for sure. It's remarkable, honestly. Just feeling on cloud nine. Yeah, again, it feels like the baby is like the... It feels like very sitcom-esque, the way that so many things can happen in proximity to this dead, headless baby and have nobody hear it. It's just, it forces you to absolutely, like, accept that this is just a fucking cartoon. The way people are oblivious. You think so? A single file? I mean, it is an incredibly heavy, very human story. Jesus fuck. I'm making fun of it because it's the second time I've watched it in like 24 hours. And also, the movie really does think it's fucking funny. So, it's hard not to join in on the movie itself trying to be fucking funny in the most dark and diabolical way. But it is an incredibly heavy story. Allow me to address the dead baby in the room. That's how the saying goes. So she didn't check on the baby? No. Look, it's not a spoil... yeah, well, I guess I'll wait. I'll wait to say what I was gonna say, and what I did say yesterday. Several times. Yup. Yeah, nah, he just... happy, weirdly, the second watch earlier, when she was asking that if his hand bled that much, like on the carpet, and then believed him when he said yes. It did make me wonder how much blood a baby has. And then I remembered that, and then I realized that I should never Google that ever. That's beyond even psi control shift N. Nah, it's within psi control shift N. I feel like if Murmble or VF were here, they'd know. The movie really thinks it's funny, though. This movie really thinks it's fucking funny, though. Right. Do you not just feel this unbelievable amount of stress? Okay, yeah. Same thing I was feeling. I was like, even a couple minutes before this, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, any minute. I looked at how much time was left in the movie. I was like, any minute now, his brother is gonna get here, and we're just gonna have to keep fucking watching this happen. We're gonna keep having to watch absolutely nothing happen. Just a whole bunch of nothing keep on happening over and over and over and over again. Instead of the baby thing. Just like endless distraction. Bro just wanted to show off his gaudy tape, but no, the baby had to explode on it. So would I. Yeah, no, like the stress is a lot, just even to watch. This fucking table. Yeah, the head is still there. He reached and tried to grab it but couldn't. Oh, also, again, movie really thinks it's fucking funny though. They got him. The body, an article of clothing for a baby's body, and then a separate article of clothing for a baby's head. I died when they opened that box. It didn't even occur to me this time. I zoned the fuck out. What the fuck? The fact that they essentially got him the 2 pieces of the baby. Movie really thinks it's fucking funny though. He is not a good man. No. And they said earlier the brother's girlfriend is like 18. This gray-haired man. Holding the hat when he couldn't hold the head. Unbelievable. Wait, is that not Big Bird? No, it's not Big Bird, is it? It's so stressful. Gracias. I don't know what that word means. Raph, look away. I think Raph is sleeping. Yeah, incredible job with the inside voices. It's a cartoon, I'm telling you, it's a motherfucking cartoon. Oh, you know what the baby might be? That might have been what she was just talking about. The baby might be in the other room. Might have its crib in the other room because they were getting this one ready or something. Is that Bert or Ernie up there in the top left? Also, monkey with symbols. Hulk hands, crazy. Which one is that? That's Bert, right? It's so stressful. Yeah, so I think they might not be in the same room as the baby, but it's I mean, it's still fucking cartoonish that nobody has checked on this baby in in this long. The fact that he's even remotely able to get away with this. Bert has the tall head and Ernie has the wide one. Okay, so I think that one was Bert. Not to be confused with Bert the cat that does lines of cocaine and Tylenol and fentanyl and smokes weed. Not to be confused with that Bert. That's a different Bert. That Bert has a fucking drug problem. I don't know about Bert from Sesame Street. My God. Oh my God. My shoulders are making the craziest sounds with it. So, wait, old German YouTube joke video? Ugh. I didn't pause it, it just glitched out. It's killing him. It's just bugged out. Oh, awesome, B. Potato proper voices. Including the dead. He's like not applicable. The fuck? You could see that look on his face. I'm going to jail forever. They'll just show up to take his ass to prison and he'll just stand there completely still like this. Just be like, okay. Gracias. Just get in the back of the car and be gone. Just had fucking get taken away forever. Never to be seen again. Gracias. It's a good question. Fucking woke. Fictional vegan queen. Yeah, who's her partner who is at least double her age. It's like, ooh, save the animals. Not that I'm blaming her for that, but just, you know. Classic. It's true. It's pretty fucking cringe. Damn. I mean, the baby killer? Yeah, for real. Like, look, dude, I know you killed a baby, but that's no reason to be rude. Where's the civility? Oh, he's 100% right. You can't kill a baby and still spit. It's true. He did not miss there. Fuck me, bro. OP. I can find who he's... Yeah, say the thing I was gonna say earlier. By this point in the movie, because I was dumbfounded the moment that we got, like, cleaning montage music, and he started trying to cover this up. I was dumbfounded at that moment. I was already overwhelmed. When it continued for fucking... I mean, that was at, like, the 32-minute mark that this happened. He's just, like, this has been going on. Obviously, y'all, you know, have been here. But... I was absolutely fucking dumbfounded to begin with, right? So, when it got to this point of this, I was like, okay, this movie is such, these people are so fucking cartoonish, it can only get worse, yay! Yeah, when it got to this point, the level of cartoonish obliviousness that these people were showing, I was like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, I now, by the second, am finding it more and more plausible that, like, this guy might be able to make it, like, whatever the average lifespan of a person in Spain is, without this fucking woman noticing. I was like, wow, I can't believe this is where it's come to, but, like, he might be able to get away with this for, like, 70 years. That baby might get to, you know, might get to go through the entire span of this baby's, you know, formerly possible life. Just endless plot armor, yeah. Like, we might get 70 years. This lady might literally just never find out. I was like, staring down the barrel of something so absolutely unfathomably impossible happening. Just being like, I don't know, maybe it is. I don't know what to think anymore. About to see it right. Yeah, it was like, eventually it hit me. I was like, yeah, the plot armor is just crazy. It's like, he keeps getting away with this. He might be able to just, like, make it 70 years. Just printing out AI images of a child. Yeah, make this movie again. Or, like, give me this movie, but fleshed out to where he continues to get away with it until, like, that baby would have been, like, 75 years old. Every step of the way, just like, no, you can't go in. Gracias, can't go in. She's just like, well, okay. The baby's at college, you can't talk to him. No. The baby lives in Indiana in the United States. You can't see him. The baby moved with his wife. The baby's married now. Has a life in Indiana. You can't go see him. No. Anyways, yeah, I was just like, there's no fucking way. Hello? It's Azaver. What up? You know, nice to see you. How you doing, Azza? There's the movie link if I feel like joining us. We're just watching movies in a community guidelines, terms and conditions suitable way. How is there more movie? This man just killed his child. That was my only thought. How? Anytime I've watched a baby, depending on the age, after about 2 hours, 2-ish hours, you spend all your time controlling the back part of your brain that tells you the baby must have died and you must check it now. Yeah. Right, you put a baby down to sleep, and for the first however long, you're just like, oh, thank God, a moment of rest. But then you start more and more being like, okay, it's irresponsible every second that passes that I don't check and see if this baby is still alive. Unbelievable. But hey, nice to see you, Esver. Man's about to weekend at Bernie's this baby through an entire lifespan of the average Spanish citizen. Fucking brutal. Need to find other movies like this. Wait, Lena Dunham. Isn't that a YouTuber? Have we watched a horror movie with Lena Dunham in it? That's what I was thinking too, B. It's the girl from Girls? Hmm. Okay. Smell bad, chat. Orla, we're watching the coffee table again. Also, you're stinky. No, you're stinky. Whatever, though. That too. Critical consensus. This next movie I'm looking at may be too unrelentingly unpleasant for some viewers. Slow burning look at generational trauma. Alright, no more Skittles. What can we do to make this less traumatic for her? Huh. You know what you have to do. Reattach the head. I forgot. It's so stressful. I'm thinking about it now, and I'm also realizing that, like, it's plausible that the entire premise of this movie was just, let's drop something absolutely unforgettable and, like, impossible to ignore on the viewer, and then try to actually make them ignore it. And they're like, you know what we have to do? The only thing that's gonna get rid of these pedophile accusations that we've just dropped on the viewer. What if we just have the baby's head fall off? It's like they found maybe one of the few ways that you could get the viewer to not be thinking about this anymore, to somehow have just let this completely slip their fucking mind. No, I don't think so. I think the way it's laid out, he does not. She's like outright threatening to lie to his wife, and yeah, it seemed the way it's written seems to be that he didn't do it. About to punt this child into fucking space. I can't handle this. It's just stressful Jack in the Box. I can't handle this, bro. The fact that she knows but doesn't, like, she's like trying not to know. They're just watching. Literally. Minus 2 Spaniards. Churro's like, the everyone else team seems to have it in the bag. At this point, I don't see how the Spaniards can come back from this. It seems like literally everyone else is about to win. It seems like the collective rest of the world and Global South are about to win a long-deserved comeuppance, and I just don't see how the Spanish can. I just don't see how the Spanish can pull it back from here, honestly. Yeah, Jim, it was a good effort, but it's looking like the everyone else team is going to be the victor here. I'm a numbers guy. That's too many. There's too few Spanish. There's too many minus Spanishes. Anyways, hold on real quick. Most cursed thumbnail fucking ever. Gracias. Ack. Okay, sorry, I was sort of stepping on this. Fucking hell, Churro. Nobody stopping her is crazy, too. It's kind of reminded me about what B said earlier, too, though. Like, the husband is not really the type to do anything about anything. Bro has literally just been like in the passenger seat of himself. Churro, that's minus one more. -3. Unfortunately, there is no way the Spanish will come back from this. That's the name of the movie. God, that table is so fucking hideous. Cool ass psychedelic guitar pedal though. New movie starring Meow. Ah, it's a Shutter movie. Fuck. Alright, so this one looks like it's okay. Yeah, probably the most disturbing shit. The most stressful shit I've definitely ever seen. Okay, hear me out. What if the baby was actually the Antichrist? Right, because that is kind of the plot of, What does that happen in? The Omen or Rosemary's Baby? Kind of both. Where you gotta eat the baby as a part of the fight versus good, the fight of good versus evil. I don't think that that's Rosemary's Baby. I don't think the baby needed to be killed. And the salesman was an archangel sent to exterminate Jesus Christ. Honestly, I'd buy it. So this movie appears to be good. And I did find it via a search for movies like the one we just watched. I'm definitely gonna go see that in theaters, yeah. Yeah, for sure, before that goes away. The guy's name was Jesus, I'm just spitballing. We were the baby. We are Jesus's children. And through our ways of sin, our sinful ways, we have found ourselves headless. True. Definitely spelled that wrong. No, I did not. One more Skittle. By that I mean 3. Honestly, him dying did fix quite a bit. At least for him. I don't know about for everybody else. Yeah, he jumped right out the window after her. Another thing I'm realizing too on the second watch is that in the midst of that super like chaotic emotional moment where she like finally discovers the baby's head and sees it and then is like holding it, there's like the one shot where she looks at him for like a second and sees him just with his head down, and the baby head POV from earlier was wild. Did they do another one at the end there too? Oh, I would have jumped immediately. I would not have done that stressful ass 2 hours. But like when she looks at him real quick with the baby's head in her hands and his head, like, she's also thinking in that moment, I'm assuming she does not have the presence of mind to like give him the benefit of the doubt that he did not also kiss the 13-year-old neighbor in the elevator. So like in that moment, the fucking cacophony of goddamn things that she's feeling and thinking, she's like, somehow, not only did my husband kill our baby, not only am I holding the head of our baby that my husband killed, but also, like, you know what I mean? There's no, like, I don't think that she would have the bandwidth to be like, and also, allegedly, he kissed the neighbor in the elevator, the 13-year-old neighbor in the elevator. In that moment, it's probably just this, like, I don't know who this person is anymore. My husband is, like, the worst human being ever, and he killed our son. And he looked incredibly right. Like, she wouldn't have even had the willpower to not believe anything. Or to, like, you know, to like, yeah, to give the benefit of the doubt. Jesus Christ. I know, and he looked like fucking Kash Patel when the child accused him. Didn't do anything all movie except kill a baby. He did nothing. Dude was a skin suit. It was just a you know, like, he was a passenger in himself. He was like, literally did nothing. He didn't even build a table properly. It's true. The one thing that he was supposed to do was build that table and watch that baby. That movie was really good, though. I fucked with it. It wasn't Jesus a carpenter. He didn't even kill the baby on purpose, right? He literally failed at everything. I had looked away as soon as the explosion. I wasn't sure if that guy died. And the fact that nobody stopped her is like... Oh yeah, Robert Patrick is in this. And he is very old now, I think. Bro, do you got a crush on God? I don't know. Sounds like he's got a crush on God. Grabbing the subtitles. I can already tell they're about to speak Southern in this. We need to translate. Yeah, Troopy. This motherfucker's describing the movie Footloose. He just saw it today. The Kevin Bacon one. Okay, not Footloose. Not the version of Footloose I've seen. There we go. Thank you for correcting yourself. Thank you for softening the blow. Miriam Graham, darling wife, beloved mom, inscribed into a tree. Chapter 1, The Ghost of Willow Road. Fucking North Dakota looking town. No, not the fucking 10-gallon hat businessman lays out map on table of mayor of small town to propose some sort of scheme that will absorb the town. Boss hog ass. Course. They done found oil under the town. See, this is a real asset. He's about to threaten them with a gun. Oh, maybe not. Okay, so he knows. He's got a, well, don't say I didn't warn you type vibe. No, I haven't seen it. He's got like a do as you like, but don't say I didn't tell you type vibe going on. Oh, we have not, and I haven't seen it either. I've known about it my whole life. I've always been meaning to watch it. So that's why her name is on the tree. What weird detail, but okay, thank you. Now, which direction does the ghost walk at night? Left to right or right to left? Did it go to fro or fro to two? Come on, we need more specifics than that, please. Can't just start omitting the direction after weirdly giving it to us. Look, if the offer is well above market value, or if I'm the purchaser well below market value, who am I in this economy to say no? It'll be like having invisible roommates. I'll get along. We'll have to get along. They are speaking Southern. A mud pile of trouble? Is that a unit of measurement that I should be familiar with? How many mud pies, precisely? Oh, one of these fools is Steven Spielberg's son, by the way. I think it's him. Jesus Christ. No way she used the word simp. Unless she's using it in like a different ableist way. Quit North Dakota posting. North Dakota town population of 527 posting, please. North Dakota population 527. The mayor is the sheriff and also the treasurer. Boss hog about to purchase up the entire town for oil rights posting. Please stop. course, the child's name is Tanner. That was sus as hell. Your name's Robert Patrick, and you look like that. Yes, you are. What's the joke? Of course you're a fucking leprechaun. What? And? Your point? French fries. Is he GG's? I don't doubt it yet, but hopefully the fucking reviews and shit didn't lie to me about this movie. Hopefully we didn't get lied to. Because if this is actually scary, that means the title of the stream isn't a lie, which in itself is crazy. That's unprecedented in itself. Real scary movies. Yo, that The Dark and the Wicked movie was also fucking awesome. Sleep apnea done got him again. Maybe this town should get sold to the oil company. I don't like the vibes. Yeah. Sounds like there's some bad history here. Why don't we just get rid of it? What's that now? That sounds too good to be true. I came in my sleep. How is that gonna... Oh, what? Didn't he say he has a solution? Sir, you're getting honeypotted. Don't let that demon in the house, please. It's like, all we have to do is send money to a Nigerian priest at this account and routing number. And then your mother will be able to come into the house and be with us. Sir, you are righteously getting scammed by a fucking ghost. Yeah, he's freaking me the fuck out. Jesus. He is kirking. He's Erica kirking for sure. Just like any second, he might just fucking snap. Something close by creaking. No. Uh-oh. Okay. She remarried in the afterlife? Yeah, buff standers in the shadow. It did what? The demon told you you have to do chores? Not as crazy, I'm not doing that. It is reminding me of Frailty, right? RuneScape ass music. What could you possibly need that chest for? Yeah. I dropped a Skittle. It's gone. Frailty was really good. Uh-oh. Are those prawn? Those prawn magazines? Oh, dear heavens. Mm-hmm. What? Were you about to hit him with the birds and the bees? Dear fucking God. Excuse me? I do not like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. He ain't even drunk anymore. He's just tripping. What the fuck is this? Okay, trigger warning, obviously. I don't know what the fuck is happening. What the ever-loving fuck? I'm just gonna skip this part. Jesus fucking Christ. What? God needed this. Why? I don't even know single file. The movie continues to North Dakota Post. And if you missed it, I believe that's Steven Spielberg's son. Drugs? It may be. Something like that. Generational trauma, Appalachia degeneracy thriller type of thing. I gotta go piss. I'll be right back. Could have fucking guessed that this was Texas's fault. I don't know, the emptiness of the town made me lean towards North Dakota. Or even, I guess, Montana. But of fucking course it's Texas. There's literally a boss hog wants to buy up the town for oil rights subplot going on. I should have fucking guessed. I think that's where Alveus is. Whoa, 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 whoa. The guy from the trailer home is the mayor? Oh, that's Allison's wife in the show Medium. That's Eli, right? Yep, the other guy's brother. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like, oh, he is. Is he supposed to be much older in the scene we saw where they came and propositioned him to buy the stuff? To buy the house? Like, these are like flashbacks? I'm real bad with faces. Took me a second looking at him. That's crazy. It's crazy. He sounds nothing like the way he sounds in everything else I've ever seen him in. It's kind of killing that accent. It's Joe Dubois from Medium. Oh. Erica Kirk to Charlie Kirk. Yeah, he sounds nothing like himself at all. You think so? Like, I honestly can't, like, remember the last time I heard like a recognizable actor with a recognizable voice try to do some kind of accent and like have it actually be unrecognizable, like, or like have it be so distinctly different from their voice. That's crazy. Because I also just saw this actor in I watched White House Down in bed the other day. I just put it on as a background while I fell asleep. The one with Channing Tatum and Jamie Foxx and James Woods, I think. But yeah, this guy played just a random Secret Service agent that was like in one scene. And yeah, he sounded the way he sounded in every episode of all like 7 seasons of Medium. He's killing it though. It's freaking me out a little, honestly, because I'm just looking for like hints of his voice and. Brother, I was literally a half a breath away from being like, is this fucking hillbilly educated? Well, no, when he, yeah, well, I mean, what, he literally had me in the first half there. I was like, are you about to fucking start spitting? Are you about to educate this man, Eli? On the multitude of victims of the Holocaust? Before I could even open my mouth, he goes full Nazi. Yeah, it's a strange one to me, B, because like I just can't remember the last time I heard somebody actually do a fucking voice that does not sound like that, like a, you know, like a recognizable person do a voice that you can't like at least see through it and see them hear theirs. The fuck is going on? I'm just now remembering because of how aggressively he's monologuing right now. That he threatened to have this man killed immediately before jumping into this monologue. Where are we again? What's happening? We're gonna find out the point of this monologue at some point, right? Nope. Anyways. Alright, no more Skittles. It's a Grand Theft Auto ass mission. You're taking a side quest from a neo-Nazi right now, yeah. I can just literally picture the big letter on top of this part of the map that he came to. He's probably like, what, 10% through the game? Still broke as shit. Just meeting a minor character in the plotline, in the storyline. In like 5 missions, this guy is going to have been replaced by his boss. And then you're going to be doing missions for his boss. Payout for this is going to be like $750, and he's also going to unlock access to a garage somewhere in this fuck-ass town. Haggard nihilistic sheriff. One day that's what I'll be. 1,500 cigarettes later. 1,500 cigarettes into the future, I will be. You got the superstitious motherfucker sitting in the back. This is so Grand Theft Auto. This is aggressively Grand Theft Auto. Bro grokked it. He's a numbers guy. He ChatGPT'd it. Beanie, I need you to grok it. You know, I just realized today that that's the Vinny that's a lobster. Like, that's Lobster Vinny from the Piers Morgan interviews. I hadn't really caught too much of the Patrick Bet-David stuff until, like, last week. But just today I realized that that was, like, Vinny that's the lobster. It's Vinny the lobster. It's a dude that has that syndrome that makes him just continuously get red when he talks about Hassan. Yeah, I don't know where this movie's going. It's kind of making me uncomfy. And once again, I stand by the merit of just selling the entire town to an oil company at this point. In this one instance, I think that that's probably the best thing to do. These lids from the gas station, they're so stiff at like the punch hole in the middle that they cut the straw. And I even try to fucking bend them up and get them out the way so that the straw can go in there, but they literally just cut a hole straight through the straw. I memory hold that even happened. Yeah, that was wild. I'm gonna ChatGPT it. He's got his damn notes in the back. Yeah, it's some firm plastic. Fucking degenerate, just throw your fucking beer tab on the ground. Your fucking beer cap on the ground. Or who raised you? Especially in a very homey establishment like this. Like, the fuck, I wouldn't do that at the dirtiest dive bar I've ever been to in my life, and this place is cute as hell. Just activated in your brain. Just like Candace Owens, Hunter Biden. I think that was the right answer. I think you meant to say drinking and enjoying the music. Not playing it very cool, bro. It honestly felt like they were about to. Yeah, that's the show that the guy in the other scene was in. That's my medium sense, right? I knew it would come up. You know what I don't know? Is why the fuck the bar got completely quiet. And how this isn't awkward as shit to them, both being in direct eye line of the rest of the bar. So it's them, it's the camera, us, and then there's just everyone else in the bar behind us, standing completely still suddenly, staring in this direction. Oh, there's a little noise. It's like fucking Get Out. Everyone's just like getting a little quieter, looking like, oh. What are you doing here? Oh, I think they're serious. I'm on edge for both the familial abuse and the racism that we have been shown already. Ben Shapiro ass. Ooh. To get air fresheners, right? Have a good eep thingy. Thanks for egging it out. I refuse to elaborate. No, fair. Why one gets air fresheners is... that's their business. And your mother. Look, I don't want any problems. You can take the baby. Just take him. It's fine. Look at that idiot. Just take it. I don't want it. I'm not gonna fucking fight with your hand-to-hand hand-to-hand combat for just take the baby. I don't care. Look at that thing. Fuck am I gonna fight with you over it? Make it go. This is a really cool scene. This is tense as fuck. Fun not movie. I know the fact that the big dude was flying confused me a little bit. That was really stressful. Yeah, the fight scene just being like left and right of where we could see. Well, we didn't see her how she got there, but I would say that that's implied crawling for her to have gotten into the position she was in. It would probably be a breach of contract. So. Can't imagine she got there any other way. How did the fight turn out? Oh, damn. Damn, so he definitely blew his chances with her, right? There's definitely no chance, right? What? How? Bro, did you grok it? Because I don't know where you got this from. Did they establish that? Pretty sure that the only thing we've learned so far about this group of people is that they came into town to put on a carnival. And that they have the fucking lit-ass house parties and bars and shit. What the fuck did he get that from? Did I miss that? Did I miss that lore? The kidnapping children part? Oh. Oh, okay, right, right. Oh, so that's how the fight went. I've never even considered it. Never one time. Never ever. Jesus. Come on, man. Come on, man, relax. I would imagine, too, I thought he was gonna get up and just throw him. Yeah, after the third line, I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, come on, that's enough. That's plenty. Too much coke, relax. Yep, too much coke and now your heart's not gonna do the thumpy thing anymore. Fantastic. That was too easy. Okay, let's just call a ceasefire on doing coke. Everyone stop doing coke for a second. Let's just chill out. No? Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, fa. Yo, Vorlo, our Buffalo DSA chapter has been running a guy for state assembly named Adam Bojack, and he got a Bernie endorsement the other day. I forgot to mention that on stream. Massive W. The guy's really cool too. He like still comes to the meetings and shit. I mean, it's because he's like in the middle of his campaign and most of the like there are whole committees and there are whole like DSA committees for helping run his thing, run his campaign. He's really cool though. What the fuck? What's he punching him with that? Oh. Okay, that was disturbing as hell. With an ashtray. Jesus fuck. Okay, so you also just broke that child. Okay, he already explained to you that you probably shouldn't take that. I mean, then again, the other guy said he'd kill him if he didn't, so. I see a barrel in the back. Bro, take the barrel too. Don't forget that barrel. Barrel and Daryl. If this child gets shot, I swear to fucking Christ. This is stressful. I don't even know. What I think, though, is that Texas itself should be condemned as a health hazard, or we should sell it wholesale, the way you would sell a very obviously haunted house. at a incredibly discounted below market value price. Just the whole thing. Just sell it all. Do you think like Russia or China would perhaps be interested in purchasing Texas in its entirety and, you know, rehabilitating it or burning it? Mexico, if Mexico would like one Texas, we'll just yeah, with the typical realtor due diligence of being like, just so you know, some things have happened in this Texas. The previous owners, and then they can do whatever they want with it. Texas is that haunted house at this point where you're just sitting there like, come on. Nothing can be worth this anymore. Just fucking leave. Just never come back here again. You should get rid of this. I mean, Texas is kind of Mexico's to begin with. We could just give it back. Right? What the fuck? Just then he sounded a little bit like Joe Dubois from Medium. Ask her? He said, how the fuck would I know? Are you suggesting that it still may be under warranty? B. There may be something in the fine print for us to absolve ourselves of Mexico, of Texas. Holy fuck. Why are you being such an evil villain? I've never heard anybody monologue about how shiny gold is before. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, are you a cartoon? Yeah, I don't really understand that either. The Overton window of this movie is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna literally the wokest guy in this movie just fucking croaked on that table, and he was still a Nazi. He's still a whole ass Nazi. There's no shot he went there with it. This is a certified, well, what do we got here moment. Well, what do we have here? Yo, from this angle, he kind of looks like Frank from Shameless. Oh. What the fuck? What? It was so creepy. What is that other picture of? He's like, I investigated myself. Came back, I was innocent, so. I tirelessly investigated myself. Movie is freaky as hell. Pardon? Why are we looking at a pizza cutter? What? That was like the Batman levels of just suddenly disappearing without making a sound. I did for a second there too. Yeah, working out crazy style. You got this. A little more. Looking crazy. She's got fucking Now That's What I Call Music Israeli version, volume 17. Can you please turn this off? Can you just please turn this music off? Having a fucking seizure, bro. Why is she twiddling that knife? Why did we zoom in on a pizza cutter earlier? That guy's name is Kirk. What's he sniffling for? What's he touching his nose for? What's happening? I also cannot tell if this guy, the husband guy, is the actor from Chuck. He plays one of the managers. Emmett, I think, or something? Would have been 20 years, I guess, before this or something, but I was about to say, everyone has been playing with knives tonight. It's making me anxious. Yeah, I don't like this. Oh, his voice sounds like he might be. God. Yeah, you're getting pressed, lady. She didn't mean nothing by it. Oh. Right. What the fuck? So, on the topic of topic changes, yeah, right. The way she just slumped back in her chair. Like a fucking board. You're working on this together means you take your meds. That's definitely Emmett. Okay, we just met her and she did just pop off on somebody for assuming they know her. But what I feel like I know about her so far is that she's going to fucking kill you. That your concern that she's gonna hurt herself is absolutely cute. That's so innocent, my sweet summer child. That's hilarious that you think that that's what's going on here. You must not know the vibes that brother, she's gonna kill you if you push her too far. What? Nothing about her makes me feel like she might hurt herself. Oh, I know though, but for real. It's not. Yeah, bro, like, you're pushing your luck. I want to know what's up with the pizza cutter. What's this? What about my feelings? Looking at us. I thought we were gonna work together on this. After counting the pills in her prescription. They're scolding her about not taking her medication. I thought we were gonna work together on this. Me? Yeah. What about my knees? This guy sucks. I got a piss. Oh. Pressure on my fucking wonky fist. There's like sent a shiver up my fucking arm. What happened to the Hillbillies? That's what I was wondering while I was pissing. I was like, this movie can't go on forever. And what the fuck is going on here? Oh, I thought I muted it. The one shot. Sorry, what the fuck did I miss? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Menacingly cutting an apple while apologizing. How to turn your apology into a threat. Have it be 3 in the morning. Start cutting an apple. Oh, you know what's hilarious? It's 2:15 right now. At least for me. I'm both glad and not glad I went back, because that was definitely one of the more disturbing things I've ever seen in a movie. It's reminding me of that one quick scene in Long Legs where the mother is like in a trance, just sitting there, sticking a steak knife over and over again repeatedly like a robot, like super mechanically, into a fucking mannequin. Into a mannequin's, like, stomach. Bruh. Wait, what? Wait, when does Sarah Paulson do that? Oh, the Dust Bowl movie. Oh my god, yeah. Or in that Dark and the Wicked one we watched the other day when the lady just cuts her thumb off while cutting carrots. I've only been live for 4 hours. Are you serious? It feels like I've been here for lifetimes. So you know that. Sounds like a Paramore song. What? What is she talking about? I don't like when people have names for their, like, emotional, abyss. Or emotional abysses. Like, you're on a first name basis with the massive empty part of your massive empty void of your soul. It just gives like the further from fucking Insidious. Like, I don't like that we're on a first name basis with this place. You know, because of on account of the hollow. Like, oh my god, this actually tastes burnt now. I just took it off the charger. Ew. It almost feels like misuse of Gladge emote too, because it's just like, it's she was just so peaceful. She was just like, I've accepted that there is just a massive part of my soul missing. Tries to smile, and it's challenging. Like, yeah, you just described the freakiest thing ever. And it has taken its toll on our marriage and even my emotions. Like, I'm sure it does. I'm sure the hollow has gotten in between your, has come in between you and your husband, quite a bit. Hey, it's that guy. Oh, cause wait, was she the? I don't know if they showed her in the first one, in the first chapter. Is she the mother of the little girl that the guy was going up to in the first chapter? And then is that little girl the same one that got kidnapped? I mean, fuck him having the right to show up there like that. Who the fuck let him in? Why did your soy-ass husband let him in? I don't understand. Of course his name is fucking Ross. Right, because that was when he got real ableist, when Robert Patrick's character got real ableist, when they were across from the drugstore, and he started telling him, like, what people in town were saying about him, and he said a bunch of ableist shit. And then the son, the not Eli's son, Eli's brother, went into the store and, like, kind of approached the child all creepy-like. I think we saw the mother, but, like, not her face, like, kind of walk up and be like, let's go, honey. Yeah. I can't remember the faces. What? They speaking fucking Southern again. Perhaps. Perhaps. Maybe. No, I think they were different people. I think they were different. Oh, no, maybe that is her. Yeah, I can't remember now. Yeah. Well, okay, so I guess they knew each other as kids or something. Do not look at the Live, Laugh, Love poster and take inspiration from it, please. I just cannot believe how much I really want this house to be sold to the oil company. I don't know if that's gonna solve anything, but the vibes of everything and everyone that has anything to do with that house is so fucking fried that I just cannot help but feel like there would be an immense feeling of relief if we just sold it to the oil company right the fuck now. When she was part of the cult. Wait, which cult? Sorry, my brain is all fucked up. She's his sister? No? Turn it into money and make it something better yet. Just bulldoze the entire fucking thing. Put the fucking break room of a factory on top of that house. Like, have that be a goddamn boiler room of a massive, massive fucking Ford plant. I don't even care. At this point, put a fucking Tesla Gigafactory on top of it. I don't even care. I literally just feel like it needs to go. Like, in terms of a plot of land, I'm trying to think of, like, heinous shit that I normally would never want to see pop up in a small town. Walmart. Tesla Gigafactory. It's whistling. It's menacing as fuck. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because they all got some kind of family history. Ah. Yeah, this house is terrifying, of course. I'm definitely gonna stay in the car. Fuck you mean? Okay, so there's something going on with her throat there. Right. No, that makes sense. I don't know that he ever even fully explained. He just said like God needs you to go do something, and then it cut to him having sex with a woman, and then all of the gold robbery shit happened. Well, no, he told the other brother that, and then it cut to Eli having sex with someone in his trailer, and we got all the rest of that shit. Yeah, Tommy's the other one, right? I don't even think we've seen him since then, right? This whole family freaks me out. Sell the family to the oil company. Sell the deed to each one of these human beings to the fucking oil company, please. Soul included. Don't forget the soul. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was kind of hoping this guy'd be dead. I don't know what kind of time frame we're looking at from the last time we saw him. Paul sees things. No. Nah. Bro, I'll sleep in the car. When it's my bedtime, I will be at a goddamn Walmart parking lot sleeping in the car. No way. Bro, this dad scares the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie, I hate this. Oh, even the score is scared. Thought that candle was about to fall. Beats me. It's freaking me out though. Movie could do the craziest thing right now, see? A whole timeline jumble just for that. credits roll, I walk out, throw my drink at the attendant at the fucking concession stand. Walk back to my car furiously kicking rocks. Never go to a movie again. So what was all that then? You said we can't have them digging to hit something they find. Well, it's an oil company, so unfortunately, y'all have got a proposition here that would almost 100% result in them digging on this particular piece of property. You know, on this piece of land. What? More incest? Wait, she said Eli I? Oh, okay. I was doing face blindness. I was like, wait, I thought he was Eli. For a second, she was saying Eli side, and I was... Ignore me. Come on now, movie. What's this then? What? Go in where? What are they talking about? They showed her outside a motel. Then he was talking about a sinkhole. Cause that's what I'm thinking, but I don't know what the I waited outside for 20 minutes before I went in. It looked like she was outside a motel, right? Oh. Yeah, I'm very lost. I think that's at least what the dad was saying. I'm sure something will explain something. Maybe. No way. What's he got in his hand? Oh my god, thank god. I thought he was holding a knife. said that already. And I don't believe you, because it still looks like a disgusting haunted shithole. I don't think it's fit for human beings or animals to be anywhere near. Bro threw a suit on and then put a fucking oil lamp on a countertop and was like, I've been fixing the place up, you know. Turn it back into a real home. What the shit is the score doing? Yeah, it's not working for him. I guess I think it's freaking the fuck out of the music. The swoop. It ain't just a house, it's a home now. He's wearing a fucking suit with a jacket on. Propped up an oil lamp. Right, because you're fixing to murder them and shit, so. Get the same haircut his mom gave him before she left the world. He does look like a little bit like an emo Nazi. What are you rooting around in your coffee with your fingers for? One of them things is somebody's talking to you and you're just like, mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. Like you, never really a good time in the midst of their monologue for you to just be like, what the fuck are you doing right now? You good? Making nothing of it. Yeah. He's just nodding his head and shit, like digging around in the coffee with his fucking gross fingers. Like, sir, are you good? Hold on. Damn, I stood up and it just made me dizzy as hell. Dude. Yeah. Bro's got that diabolical type of stimming. Yeah. Yeah, huh? Bro's looking at us like he's about to make us that ladybug. He doesn't masturbate anymore, so he thinks he's better than everybody else. He don't sin no more. He's literally about to turn us into that fucking ladybug. That's us. He's about to hit us with the house doesn't want that. The house wouldn't like that. No. We mustn't. That would make the house very angry if we did that. Our big house is into home. He's freaking me the fuck out. Yeah, that was freaky as fuck. If you didn't get it, I'm about to. Shit. I don't think I got it good. I didn't get a great one. I mean, I got him just as he opened his eyes. Let me try one more time. Fuck. I did the wrong goddamn. Oh, I might have got him. I might have got him. God damn it, I was a second too early. I didn't get him when his eyes got all big. What? What are the implications of this again? What the fuck is happening? I don't necessarily believe that y'all will go to hell. Let me indulge for a second. If that is indeed the case, there is not a goddamn thing you could ever do to cure your horrible, horrible vibes. And they 100% deserve to get sent straight to fucking hell. Just fucking catapulted directly into the pit of hell. So let's just clear that up. Neither here nor there whether hell exists, but if it does, oh my fucking god, there is not a thing you can do. That piece of paper don't know nothing. That's a legally binding document. He's my best friend. What? The dad being at the table for this conversation is freaking me the fuck out. Oh shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, wait a minute, huh? We got ourselves a sixth sense? What? He's like, bro, what are you saying? He lore crafted all of this. That's nuts. Or we don't want Pa's forgiveness. Why the fuck would I care? Huh? Dead and buried. That phrase again. But where's that body then? I don't know what's happening. Jesus. It did not. Definitely gonna take a second one. Oh my god. Oh my god, this just gave me fucking chills. Jesus Christ. Bro, that was horrifying. Oh, good for them. Ah. Has he been here this whole time? He's just been going nuts. Nah, B's right though. There's been so many things happening in this movie that I feel like there's literally no way we get an answer for. Why the fuck was her husband, the other guy? Well, I guess it was a dream she was having. Why was he fucking stabbing the air? That is for damn sure. Jesus. Please, expeditiously sign them fucking papers. What are you talking about? Yep. Alright, now you're moving the goalposts, you fucking evangelical weirdo. Yeah, well, if you ain't guilty of all the other ridiculous things that I just fucking accused you of, you still killed that baby. Yeah, man. Yeah, and the fuck? That was still a life inside you that you killed. Okay. Am I going to excuse me then? Oh, she gave birth to the baby. So what with a little post-birth abortion? It happens. Another thing I don't really understand how it happened. Why did the fucking Nazi guy just drop dead when he opened up the gold? And is that the same box the gold was in? But he's been here for like 23 years, just like doing the plot of Holes with Shia LaBeouf to look for a fucking baby. That ain't that baby, that is their dad. What do you mean? What you mean? Is that a baby? I knew that axe was gonna come back up. Oh, it was both? Jesus. Yo, I'm starting to think this house might be haunted. And I just got the craziest idea. It might be crazy enough to just work. What if we sold it to an oil company? On account of this new development. My newfound suspicion that it might be a little bit haunted. And who's Josiah? Ain't nothing playing. Trips and falls. This ain't gonna go well for her. Every time, B, every time. Run as loudly as possible and flail wildly. Oh, is she doing the... Oh, here goes the knifing thing again. Wait a minute. Oh. So she like short-circuited in the middle of that chase. Also, God help my fucking face blindness. Were those two brothers twins? Have they been twins this whole time? I've been unable to tell the difference between them at several points. There was a large chunk of the movie with only one of them, but it still hadn't occurred to me. I really have the face blindness that bad. So what's happening here? With the dead brother and the girl were twins. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna fix anything by burning that tree, but... Bro, if I want to be anybody in this movie, it's the fucking it's the mother. The mother seemed to have escaped all of this bullshit. Oh, what? Huh? What? I mean, that was a trip. I don't know what the fuck that movie was about. I think we need to get rid of Texas. And just to be safe, because I initially thought this was North Dakota posting, let's get rid of North Dakota too. Yeah, I definitely don't want to have a conversation with the guy who directed this movie. What the fuck is going on? Your freaky incest tale was incredibly difficult to follow. The only thing overshadowing the freaky ass incest in your weird movie was how fucking difficult it was to follow the plot. What the fuck is this? I mean... Oh, this looks cool. Hold on. Yeah, no shot. I hard drives. Get the director's hard drives right now. And I only woke up at 6 p.m. Ain't even that late anyways. Another one coming up right now. That's right, we got endless movies here on the Yakobians broadcast on the YouTubes. Endless movies. This one's called You Are Not Me. Couldn't be me. No reaction. Oh. Another Spanish movie? Okay, off rip, I feel like I'm gonna like the score of this movie. I don't know why it's doing... I don't know why the score is so scared in this fucking airport right now. Like, yeah, it's not fun waiting at baggage claim, but like... You're kind of freaking out. And I don't really understand why. Can you use your words? Explain to me what it is that you're freaking out about? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, did your bag get lost? What happened? Oh. Portuguese? Okay, at least the subtitles are gonna tell us. W lesbian couple? Wicked. That was the most deep fried shit I have ever heard. Yeah, bro, I'm not okay though. I don't care about that baby. That hurt. Yo, speaking of, I almost hit a fucking bunny earlier. Was it a bunny or a squirrel? It was a squirrel. It ran out in front of my car and I slammed on the brakes and I stopped. And the saddest fucking thing in the world, it like tripped while it was right in front of my car. It was it was about to get across the road and then I think something about me stopping made it freak out and it like stopped like it was about to turn around and kind of like stumbled. And my car went straight over it, but I'd heard nothing. I don't think my tires hit it and there was no blood. I don't think my tires hit it. There was no blood. There was nothing. But in my quick look out the side view, I didn't like see it anywhere, and it freaked me out. So at one point, I went down the road a little bit, and then I turned around to go see if there was like any blood on the road, and I saw a squirrel right on the left side of the road where I thought where it would have gone, and it was moving around. So it freaked me the fuck out. I heard nothing. There was no thump. There was nothing. But like, if homie's like up in my wheel well somewhere, and I got fuck, I was too scared to look. I mean, I might check. It was really almost really sad though. Yeah, this is a criminal movie. I have no clue as to whether this movie is going to be like horribly disturbing or not. I just don't know. Oh, B, I hate that shit so much. It's so freaky. Who's this? A weird reaction to begin with. Tell her what? Dear God. Damn. She was really about to be like, he looks so much like it. She got shut down. Let's hold this. What? Who the fuck was that? Did these Spanish motherfuckers disown their daughter? And replace her with a white woman? I don't know what's going on here. I have no idea what's going on here. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone and then go, I'm gonna go grab some bread from downstairs real quick. Bruh. Launch party. Ooh. Damn, it's choppy as fuck. It's like unwatchably choppy as fuck. Alright then, have a good night, B. Well, I mean, sometimes when I go to... when I put it on data, it works. Have a good night, B. Much love. What in the hell is... Good night. Alright, still a little choppy, but I'll be right back. I just need the shit out of the microphone. Jesus Christ, that hurt. Anyways, that bread was delicious. But we back. Fucking Christ, it's hot in here. Bruh, I saw the YouTube comments for the first time in hours. Yeah, I closed them out completely. When I was downstairs, because I don't have Frosty on my phone, so I was logging in. But I just like went to this stream on YouTube. Right. So, where the fuck are they? I don't know. Hold up. Download started to see it. Press escape. The fuck are you talking about? What is going on? Here. Someone asked, why are you crying? Why are you wearing lipstick? Someone said she had my hand cuffed to my legs and my legs cuffed to the headboard. She actually put a strap on and went to town on me, but I'm not gay though. Then someone else said do a backflip. And then that same person, a minute later, said, by the way, you look so French. And then somebody asked, is it raining? Bro, what? Huh? See, this is why I keep it closed. I've been watching. This movie ain't really hitting for me. Also, I'm sweating my fucking ass off. What is happening in here? Oh god, this movie says it's made by the same people as Martyrs. Bruh. Incident in Ghostland. Sorry, I'm just gonna ADHD switch. I definitely just spelled incident wrong. I didn't. Oh, in a Ghostland. It's a Canada movie. Wicked. Yeah, wait, Obsession is a Canadian movie as well, I think. No. Maybe? Oh, Undertone is. First similar movie is Smile 2. But wait, this don't look like English. Oh, this is Ghostland 2018. That's a different thing. This is also what, bro? That's not the man. What? Maybe this is the thing. What? Did it get retitled or something? Okay, it was just some random, like, Cyrillic writing at the... Okay. It's from 2018? That real? Eh? Okay. Sometimes my brain just ain't in it for the subtitles. Sometimes it's a bit of a big ask. Here we go. Got the little screen back. Ah, Pilgrim Boy. Yo, that's scary as shit. That's some Children of the Corn shit right there. My Drake jam on me, we beefin'. I'ma turn Kendrick Lamar. Alright. This site doesn't have open subtitles. Open subs or whatever the fuck it's called. Incident in a ghost land English subs. Fascinated, captivated. Nah, dog, this might literally be a different movie. Hold on, what the fuck? Oh, no, that was right. They're just off. I don't speak French. Don't you speak that to me. That's an ice cream truck with fucking sirens on it, looking like the goddamn Jeepers Creepers truck. Pulling up behind you at high speeds. That says good old taste for kids, and then caution children. And it's got the creepiest photoshopped clowns on the front of it. What in the fuck is happening right now? I'm gonna run it back like 30 seconds so I can get these subtitles fixed. Oh, it's all jumbled. Why am I small? The fuck you waving for? Oh, they got masks on. You may not live to see tomorrow. Don't flip them off. Quit speaking that. When they barefaced. These subtitles are going to be annoying as fuck. So they're late. They showed up late. And they're all jumbled up. That's fucked up, bro. We just met her, but yes, that sounds like her. Waiting 10 seconds for this fucking download. This is giving Jeepers Creepers. No way it's about to be a fucking newspaper with the front page showing ice cream truck murderers claim their 50th victim. Investigators puzzled as to how this could keep happening and 0 witnesses. The family killer. Stop. Wait, this is the one that said it was by the same... It said something about martyrs. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Incident in a ghost land. Martyrs. I grok it. I'm gonna ChatGPT it. What? The term? Oh, it's got the same director. Wait, was Martyrs French Canadian? Were they speaking French Canadian, or were they? I thought they were like French. Okay. Well, now I'm scared. Now I'm absolutely fucking horrified, but we'll see what happens. Gotta get these subtitles dialed. Oh, they're good. They perfect now. Bro, that's not sparing him. That doesn't sound like mercy. Bruh. Please do not stay at this place. You should just whip a typewriter out. Please put that cursed fucking horror movie plot device typewriter the fuck away. Don't be pulling that out. We don't need any of that. This place is creepy enough. See what? I was just saying. Illinois, Indiana? Is that where this is? What? What the fuck? Shit's feeling like it's about to escalate. Negates imperative info. Tell her now, please. Oh. I thought she touched the bottom of that book and there was blood on it. Like, I thought they were about to get fucking ran up on by the ice cream truck killers. What a weird way to put that. She's like you now. Why do you have handcuffs? Yeah, she's her mom. And what? Sister kind of sucks. I feel like I don't need to be here. I feel like this is not my business, like any of the things that are taking place. Yeah, should I go? Like, what? This seems deeply personal, and like I do not relish being present for this or like knowing any of this. Like, I simply don't need to know. I'm good. I'm okay with just y'all doing this on your own. And I honestly feel like the most value I could bring to this situation as the viewer right now is what I've already told you, which is to get the fuck out of there. You're gonna die. That's the creepiest house ever, and you got jump scared by a fucking Jack-in-the-Box, like fucking a closet-sized Jack-in-the-Box prank that pops out at you when you open the door. Leave the home. There's no reason to be here. But other than tell you to do that, like, I don't know what the fuck else I can do. This just ain't my business. Because now it's getting complicated now. Have you tried not... Okay, I guess I have more advice. Have you tried not sucking? And then potentially your mother would love you more? Potentially you be the favorite daughter if you just, like, didn't, like, suck? And have bad vibes? I think it's, like, worth a shot. Cinema Sin sound. Crazy. Anyways, it doesn't really matter what advice I give. These people are cooked, I think. And that's not how movies work, so. It will not stop me from talking to the movies, though. Wait, they're staying there for the night? You're smoking crack cocaine. They really don't hear none of that. Jesus Christ. Don't you dare. I was literally just about to yell at her. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Foundation's still settling. You know, these old houses, this is just how they are. That's gonna happen sometimes. You see, it rained recently. The house is just settling. We're close to a lake, so global warming. You know how it's the materials expand and contract and such. So, anyways, you motherfucker. These shots are freaking me out. I mean, we're just getting like pretty straightforward jump scare bait shots. And they're definitely gonna jump scare us, right? I mean, they already did it with the closet thing. Who's Jane? That doll seemed heavy. I think she might be dead. God. The fuck? Alright, it might not be a good movie. We might just have to check this. This might just be a hard drive check on the director. Or people are just doing shit at this point. I don't understand. Like, we're taking too many notes from the director of Jeepers Creepers. You got a fucking creepy ass monster. Fucking bad guy sniffing people to determine if he wants to kill him. You got him making me very suspicious on what's on your hard drive. What? Why are there so many dolls in this house? Oh, the mom is still alive. God, the mother's going sicko mode. Tell her to run in either English or French. Either one would be fine. Just tell her to run. Oh, the mother is not going sicko mode. Who's winning? There's no way the mom won that fight, right? Oh? W mom. Is she alive? Is she gonna live? I thought she was about to just drop dead right there. What the fuck? What's up with the no double tap? She is going abso-fucking-lutely sicko mode on them. Jesus. Oh dear God, he was... Holy shit. Jesus. It's like they didn't even hear me about the typewriter. You get that fucking Harbinger of Doom away from me. Quit pulling out the fucking typewriter. Throw that thing away. Please. Dispose of it. I don't want to see that thing. Like ever, bro. Just ChatGPT it. You don't need that. You don't need the typewriter. Just grok it. Hire a Vinny. Fuck. Churro. Damn. I don't think there's any Spaniards in this one. I turned off a movie where there were Spaniards about to die. Well, it was a Spanish family. I guess they would be Catalonian? Whatever that weird administrative district inside of fucking Barcelona or wherever the fuck it is. And they were doing that thing where they switch back and forth, but then they were also speaking Portuguese, or at least the subtitles told me they were. They were switching between Spanish, Catalan, and Portuguese, and I did not understand what was happening. But anyways, it was like a family that, like, their daughter came back for the holidays, and they, like, replaced her with a white woman or something. And it was, I guess, kind of being suggested that there was, you know, there was reason to believe that it was because she was dating a brown woman. So, but my brain wasn't doing the subtitles well. I was just too distractible. But now we're watching a movie by the same director as Martyrs. In the beginning, kind of for a second, had me wanting to check the director's hard drive. Because it felt like he was trying to be the director of Jeepers Creepers in several ways. Several too many ways. And if you're just popping in all that's happened so far is these two girls were going. They went back to a house that they inherited or something like that. These two girls and their mom were going to like this empty old house that they had somehow come into possession of, or like somebody died or whatever, and they were staying there, like an old house or some shit. And these motherfuckers in an ice cream truck that a newspaper told us were called the Family Killers, had been killing a bunch of families and shit. Broke into the house. It was like a big brute guy and like this lady wearing a fucking duster. Kind of looked sick. Kind of like Dommy Mommy type coded. And their mom, who's French, also French. The movie's in English, but the mom was just like vaguely French. She went fucking sicko mode and killed both of them. And then we just fucking fast forwarded to the this is one of the girls. And so what we've seen so far is that one of them is like still having dreams of the ordeal and like struggling with, like, you know, that whole thing, and the other one is a famous writer, I guess. So yeah, she popped off. I mean, like, it was looking like they were about to get family killed by the family killers, sorry. Then the mom just fucking popped off. She killed them both. Like, the one dude was like 450 pounds, I swear to God. Talking like a freakishly massive behemoth of a man. And this small French woman just popped off and killed him with like a broken piece of a ceramic plate. But it's by the same director as Martyrs, so I was like, That's the name of this movie. I might be doing a white woman face blindness. I think the one that woke up screaming from a nightmare about the incident is the same one that's a famous writer. I think this is the same. I think we've only seen one of the sisters so far. I think this is just one of them. Because I'm pretty sure that was the man that was, like, trying to calm her down as she was waking up. I think that's... I don't fucking know. So we might see the other sister at some point, unless we already did, and I don't know, and I have no way to know. They named their daughter Harley Quinn. Oh, him? Interesting. What's this then? Okay, so yeah, we've only seen one of the sisters so far who's a famous writer now. Would be nothing. What? Okay, but by the nature of that being a person screaming bloody murder as if though they were being fucking ruthlessly murdered in a home invasion, I feel like the circumstances of that dictate that even if that is not taking place, the fact that they called you and that it sounded like that is in itself not nothing. I don't think you what? Bro, it should be illegal to not at least follow up on this in some way. I don't see a pathway to get to that being nothing. I don't know, it sounds like something could be wrong. Really? Okay, so the mom and the other sister are staying in the house that happened, I guess. Again, that's not the word I would use. Okay is not the fucking word I would use to describe somebody calling you and reenacting very realistically somebody being fucking killed in a home invasion. What? So everything's fine though. It was nothing. It was a false alarm. Like, huh? Crazy style. Crazy style mention. Burn it. What was she asked? Oh, the money she sends her. Fuck. Ah. Rum like beer? Fuck is that? What? Bro, this is the most cursed basement I have ever seen. No, dog, bring her to a hospital. What is? I've been thinking she said something about rum and beer. What the? Which I know this isn't, but the fuck is that Jamaican brand of beer called? I'm too lazy to Google it, and I kind of want to figure it out, remember it for myself. Like red something. Can't think about it. Oh, it's Red Stripe. Okay. God's sake. I don't know where this movie's going, to be honest. Nothing supernatural has happened even a little bit. But I still feel like that's the only direction this could go. Unless we're just gonna be watching a really sad movie about them living with their... her living with her sister in this house while she goes fucking mad. Please kill that doll. Throw it into a fucking goddamn river. What are you doing? Yeah, nothing supernatural in Martyrs. It has just seemed like they're being haunted in the way of you know, like psychologically. Pretty aggressively. I would never go back to that house again. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Like... Okay, wait a minute. What now? That's the sound of the fucking ice cream truck. They pulled up behind them, Jeepers Creepers. Like, I wasn't even playing. Like, the first 5 minutes of this movie was just them on, like, an open road in a goddamn ice cream truck. It clearly, like painted over and made into some freak shit. Like a rundown ice cream truck clearly not being operated, but they had like sirens on it and a bunch of weird fucking photoshopped clowns pulled up behind them doing the beep beep thing from Jeepers Creepers. That did look like it through the trees at least. Motherfucker, that fuck does not have a collar on. Go inside. She has a fucking wheelbarrow full of dolls. Get rid of these. What is happening? I've been saying this since the first 5 minutes of the movie when they went in this house. And they got fucking jump scared by a, like, life-sized Jack-in-the-Box built into the door of a closet when you open it. A fucking, like, person-sized Jack-in-the-Box. But oh, what I was gonna say before I kind of got gaslit by that. Y'all really gotta put her, like, y'all gotta get her some fucking, like, serious medical help. That's crazy. You cannot be letting her run around naked in the basement with a damn doll all dirty and shit. She's hurting herself too, damn. Ew. Okay, here's my take. Because the mom went sicko mode and stabbed the shit out of both of them, both of the killers. My prediction here is the mom is the baddie. The mom is the baddie, and she is either torturing the daughter or like allowing others to torture the daughter. One way or the other, I think the mom potentially lost her goddamn mind in the process, and is responsible for all these things that are happening, whether they seem like paranormal or psychological for the daughter or whatever, for the sister, I mean. I officially do not trust the mom in this movie. I could be mistaken, but maybe at the beginning it told us the mom used to be an actress or something too. Something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, like that's suspicious. Why is she bloodied? How would she have done that? What? What? I think the mom has been letting this happen. I think she's been like letting somebody torture the daughter. you mean? The big question is there someone else in that fucking room with her? She's slapping herself? Oh my god. Oh my god, ugh. Her fingers were all twisted the fuck around. Oh, that was so disgusting. What? No, 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 no. What was that last part? This is stressing me out. Come on now. For a second, I thought she was literally getting slapped by a ghost right there. Why do any of the doors in this house have locks on them? What? That's the voice of the... That's the voice of the trench coat duster wearing lady. What? I don't know how much time has passed, but where the fuck did the mom go? I mean, I know what she said she was going to do, but why is she not back here? And where's the ambulance? It's been 3 hours? Are you high? I guess 2, but it never came. I was about to say I know what this is. That's fuck, I can't think of the name of it. Me and So Free made a we wrote and recorded a version of that for LB's birthday 2 years ago, I think. I thought it was pretty good. It was pretty clever. was like 2 verses in a hook and shit. It was honestly kind of nice. That being said, this song should never be played ever. For any reason. For no reason. This is freaking me out. Where did she go? Girl, go break a window and call a fucking Uber and get the fuck out of there. Just leave. I'm getting pretty impatient about their struggle, but I don't have fucking time for this. Get the fuck out of that. Leave the house. Break a window right now. Walk down the road. Grab your fucking phone. Call an Uber. Just leave. Never come back here again. Just chalk it up to -1 sister, -1 mom. It's fine. Simply just take the L. I don't think this is salvageable. Okay, my new prediction is that the roles are reversed and one of them is highly fucking delusional. Like one of them is just straight up tripping. Like some Smile 2 type tripping. Meaning like, maybe like, the one that we see as a famous writer might actually be somehow, I guess, the one that's actually trapped in the fucking basement here. And it's just like straight up tripping. And as the viewer, we're seeing some kind of fucking mashed up version of what she thinks is happening. I don't know. Oh shit. Those they fucking do. Goofy ass cartoon slaps. Fucking raw meat sounds. Fucking wet turkey slap. What the fuck was I gonna say? Okay, I mean this isn't really a prediction because she's kind of saying that, but yo, it would be crazy if like all of this has just been happening in her head and she's literally still just like in the midst of this fucking home invasion. You know what I mean? She's still a kid and in the midst of this home invasion and shit. I don't know. I don't know what direction this is going in. Which feels a lot like Martyrs was, where most of the time you're just like, what in the fuck is this? Like, why is any of this shit happening? And also, what is real? You know? I got a piss. I'm gonna keep it paused just for a sec. I'll be right back. I don't know what's happening here. I mean, it did feel completely unfucking believable that the mother went sicko mode on a person that was like 475 pounds. So, it was like 7'6". And that was after she had got fucking stabbed up while defeating the trenchcoat Dami Mommy lady. Yeah, okay, my most broad prediction here is that, which is kind of just being showed to us right now, or like suggested, is that the sister is tripping. The sister that seems well adjusted is actually the one that's tripping. And like, you know, either the mom is actually dead, has been dead, or the other sister's been dead. And if the sister is real, the fucked up one from the basement, if she is real, was the thing that happened to her fingers real? Like, is she good right now? Is she just ignoring that her fingers are all twisted in fucking ridiculous directions? Okay, so if that's true though, she has hallucinated the entirety of everything that has happened since she got here. And before, I would have to imagine, right? The fuck? Why is she beat up? What? Like, I guess, so I'm trying to think of what would make sense here, right? Because, like, the famous writer thing might be true. I don't know, but basically, her decision to come back here to visit her mom, the phone call, I guess she didn't talk to her mom on the phone. The decision to come back, that's a product of her fucking hallucinations, right? The conversation she had with her husband about going back to visit her mom and her sister is a hallucination. The thing the lady said to her when she was on the talk show, or the thing she said to her husband, which was like something like all they wanted, they kept talking, like it showed her in the interview and then cut to her laying on the couch watching the interview with her husband and her kid. And she said something like, all they wanted to do was talk about Vera. Anyways, so yeah, the conversation with her husband about going to visit the mom and the sister at this house must have been tripping. Her driving all the way out here and then being greeted by her mother outside must have been tripping. Going inside, settling in, well, interacting with her mother, tripping. Bruh. Talking to her drunk mom, tripping. That last interaction where her mom was like, don't listen to her, I'm gonna go to the road and get the ambulance, tripping. And what she did, I guess, but what she did and had nobody stop her, get into my confusion of it, is essentially just pull up at this old ass house where this other sister of hers, if she's even real, has been running around fucking beating herself up, locking her, chaining herself to shit, and like going through a whole ass episode. And she's just been hallucinating her mother this whole time. I don't understand. I mean, it feels exactly like Martyrs. Fucking 25 minutes and we start seeing a chained up person in the basement of this fucking house, and you're just like, what? Is that real? Also, her face just flipped from... Oh, maybe from the slaps, I guess. Also, is she the child version of herself now? I can't even tell. Also, she got a shifty look on her face. I don't know what the fuck she's going on. She's looking like she's about to just like... What? Looking like... Is that supposed to be her husband? I don't even know. She looks like she's about to fucking like go... like Dark Beth mode. What? Oh my god, what? Is she eating dirt? What in the fuck is happening? What is all the rest of that stuff on the ground? Also, yeah, right, she wrote a tell-all book too, so what the fuck does the tell-all book have in it, right? Like, if it's got her fucking, like, hallucinated version of everything that happened, wouldn't somebody, like, anybody, especially the talk show she was on, have been like, why did you write this? Oh, fuck. I guess she wasn't clear about whether it was, like, autobiographical. Maybe she did. Maybe she, like, wrote her own fucking version of shit in the book. But didn't, like... Maybe she wrote it as if, though, like, it's what she believed really happened. But, like, it got, like... sort of framed to the people that read it as just like revisionist history, or like a loosely inspired by the stuff that happened to them, like I guess implying that something completely different than we have seen, or that like she thinks or has been like acting like happened. What? the fuck is happening? So is what's unraveling here that the mother got killed if we believe the sister? Also, are they children right now? I just don't understand what the fuck is going on. Is this a flashback? Like, oh, it must be. Maybe. I don't know. I guess what that would mean is that like the mother got killed and they just kept the, because they had said something about like these killers and like their past crimes and shit, where they like keep like, the children locked up or something. So perhaps like they were like for an extended period of time kept captive by these fools and somehow escaped. I think this breaks the Kata contract. Okay, so the mom did die. I don't know what to believe. The other thing I'm confused about is, wait, yeah, so this is a flashback and they are kids. But the sister in this as this like flashback transitioned, like the sister looks like the adult version of her, I thought. And isn't this the... And then why was the sister giving her like an orientation about like... Okay, this is them as kids. We've gone back in time. It could potentially just be like... We could potentially have literally just for the parts where she was an adult. We could have potentially just been like... seeing her in shock, like hallucinating in the moment, like as the home invasion was happening. Like we could have just been essentially in like a damn brain blast in the midst of that home invasion we were watching earlier. Who's talking to her? Oh. She's just remember what her sister said. What the fuck? What the fuck? How did John Fetterman get a role in this movie in 2018? Wouldn't he have been busy? What the fuck? That's the thing about burning her that she was talking about. Oh my god. What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. The Martyrs was good, but check this director's hard drive. What the fuck? Double tap, please? Or he's gonna get his feelings hurt to death. The dolls are double tapping. Or has NPC aggro behavior as well. Hears sound, just like, oh. I don't know what's real still. Like, did they ever grow up at all is my question. Or was everything we saw at the beginning there with them as adults just something she hallucinated in a blink of an eye during the home invasion? And like, canonically, like timeline-wise, they're still kids. Or did she grow up and just somehow hallucinate her way into the situation of reliving this as an adult when she went back to this house? Went back to this house thinking her mom and her sister and shit were there. And then relived all of this, like... God, I feel like this fucking movie's not gonna tell us what's real, though. Oh, it's that typewriter that I was shitting on earlier. Okay. Alright, for the time being, that typewriter is back in my good graces, but you should always throw those away. Especially in houses that are fucking riddled with creepy-ass dolls. What? Oh, and then it's the hallucinating part that she decided to leave her sister down there. What the shit? Okay, that's not a very practical murder weapon. Oh! No, that's smart. So she left her sister behind. Which her sister seemed like... Oh. You're out of your damn mind. I mean, I fear it. I fear she's cooked. It's over for her. It's gonna do it again. This movie hates us. Okay, GG's. So she potentially left the sister behind and the sister actually died. And again, no clue whether or not she actually, like, we were really seeing her as an adult. And if we were, how much of it was real. Why would she go back down there? Oh, that was the second floor. Oh, no, but this is the first sister? She pretended to jump out the window. Got it. Okay. Come on now. Making my heart race. It might be clutch. Or crutch. Crutch diversion. Bet. So they escape and then what? What? Keep running. No, y'all gotta keep running. Bro, that cop was playing Candy Crush on his phone. Stop acting like he turned around. Aw. What? Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, so how long have they been? I guess they showed the mother's body and it wasn't decomposed. So how long? So I guess it's only been maybe like a few days since the gas station attendant said, because the gas station attendant said like she saw them. That's crazy. Ain't no way you're not looking at the damn ice cream truck. Oh, oh, okay. I thought this man was about to just like wave on an ice cream truck. He was about to be like, please proceed past my vehicle, random ice cream truck. We have a situation here. We have an unrelated situation here. I don't have time for ice cream right now. Be on your way. Okay, but why do we keep getting the types of shots and, like, pacing here that makes it feel like both of these cops are about to get fucking murked out of nowhere? Okay, well, because they are. It was the damn sirens that did it. Son of a fucking bitch. That was like the most disappointing shit I've seen in a long time in a movie. And then she just fucking hallucinates an entire adulthood. Honestly, I'd do the same thing. He already called it in, though, so maybe there is a chance that they did actually get out and we're just seeing a flashback. How long is the police response in this? Oh, they like elaborately escaped completely. They got straight out the house. They ran until morning. Got to the fucking highway. Cop was running by, was driving by. Cops stopped. Started paying attention to them. The cops did that thing where they have like the tiniest vision cone ever and can't see anything happening around them whatsoever. And one of the killers walked up and just murked both of the cops and re-kidnapped them. Like, for the past like 35 minutes we've been watching them escape. They finally escaped. And then the kidnapper literally just came up, shot both of the cops, threw them back in the ice cream truck, and is bringing them back to the house. And one of the sisters has gone completely catatonic now, which is understandable, bro. I would have done the same thing. But yeah, no, that was goddamn... literally just average cop shit, right? Like, the classic, like, cop sees person in need, and then their vision cone shrinks to, like... you know, the 1/4 its size, 1/4 a normal human being's eyesight and peripheral vision. Unfucking believable. Yeah, they got the reaction speed debuff. Their vision stat got chopped by like fucking 75%. But the one cop did call it in, so I'm like hoping something happens. But I'm thinking like the response time in an area like this probably isn't good. I'm tripping. That's what I'm thinking. Damn, this is so sad if that's the case. If she's just hallucinating an entire life that she probably doesn't end up getting to have. Or are we just like bouncing back and forth? You know what I mean? Like, in what direction are the flashbacks / flash forwards happening? Oh no. Okay, so what that's telling me, the kid dressed up like a fucking jester. Is that she's yeah, in the one scene where she finally seemed to be snapping out of it, it was just them as kids with her staring at like a poster of a dude that looks vaguely like that and of like a little kid clown on these two posters at the bottom of the basement stairs. Oh dear God. That's so goddamn sad. Who the fuck is that? What? Who the hell is this? This is just a hallucination of the ogre, right? Okay, so she's just tripping. She was already like a writer as a kid. She had all these dreams, and the sister talked about earlier at the beginning of the movie that she like found a notebook or something. Oh my dear God fucking Christ. Yeah. At the beginning of the movie, the sister mentioned to the mom that she had like found like a journal or something where this sister had like written an entire interview as if like she was a famous writer. Oh my God, this girl's been tripping the entire fucking movie. She never became an adult. Unless the cops get there. But I don't think that happened. Ah, fucking hell. But yeah, how is she seeing her sister as an adult? That's the part I don't understand. But I see. Wait, so she's... I see. So going back, she got the phone call that was her sister screaming, begging for help. She but in her fucking delusion, she was just like a well-adjusted famous writer, and she had a husband and kids, and she just like, you know, packed up her stuff and went back to this house where supposedly her mother and the sister were staying, like as adults. But in reality, this is just her in a fucking catatonic state. And the go back is meaning like, you know, like leave this like place, this fucking imagination place where everything is fine, and go back to the terrifying reality that she's in. Okay, so we I guess essentially have just the entire time, like timeline wise, like in real life, have just been for watching these two. Like the home invasion thing never ended, or like, you know, we're still within a couple days of this home invasion happening, and they never grew up, at least so far that we've seen. Cops will arrive as soon as this child is dead, don't worry. I forgot this guy has NPC aggro. Has NPC aggro coding. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way the cops arrived. So it's like her imagination saved her, kind of. The way she processed all this shit going on in the moment was just like imagining an entire life. Not just like, damn, I don't want to die because I have like a whole life ahead of me. She literally just imagined, she hallucinated an entire life. And then from that life that she hallucinated, made the decision to go back and save her sister and herself, essentially. This house should have been burnt to the ground as soon as you saw how many dolls were inside of it. Like, yeah, you had an auntie that collected fucking dolls, and she died, so burn the house to the fucking ground. Matter of fact, burn it to the ground before she send her to an old people's home. Send her to like an old folks home and just burn that shit. Jesus Christ. A happy ending? Martyrs did not really have a happy ending, did it? It most certainly did not. I wouldn't say that. Okay. Seeing a lot of French names in the credits. So I don't know if we need to search that the makers of this hard drive, or if they're just being themselves, or both. No, that was good. I fucked with that. In all seriousness, it was very unsettling, but I mean, I don't want to play Subnautica high key. I should maybe go to bed, but okay. I got one more. Is this another Canadian movie? Okay. Watching some gas movies. They've been fucking fantastic tonight. I mean, the past 2 nights, we've just been straight up watching good movies. That's unbelievable to me. And what the hell? That was weird. Oh, you can cast your cam to watch party. That's weird. Buh. Imagine being a drug dealer, weighing and bagging your drugs and being completely unfazed by a fucking siren red. I mean, I guess they do live in New York City, but still. Imagine just being like, couldn't possibly have anything to do with this. Oh. I'll help you up is crazy. Did she just slap her? What? What the fuck just happened? Fucking cyberpunk music. Uh-oh. You don't want to tell her that. She don't care about that. Who? What? Why you got a notebook filled with demonic possessed child drawings? Why is everybody a freak on this train? What the fuck is this? Average train cop shit? What? What? Huh? Oh, the description said this movie was gonna be gaslighty as fuck and make it like narratively like gaslighty, like what's real, what's not type shit. So. Excuse me? What? The movie just glitched. No. I hate the vibes of this house already. What? What are those things? Those are torture devices. What? Did she just dump? Did she just dump jelly straight out of the fucking jar onto the sandwich? You're a fucking monster. What? That sandwich looked ass. I don't know how the fuck you just made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich look disgusting. Oh. I feel like the things she pulls out of that bag are going to get increasingly scary. What? It's air freshener time? Let's go. What the fuck? I single file. I just watched the most fucked up thing happen. Very disturbing shit. Her knee is like broken now, right? You don't get hit in the knee with a meat tenderizer and have that knee work. Oh dear God. This ain't great. This definitely ain't great. Did she just put a gummy bear into tomato soup? Also, it says 2019 now. I think it's lying. Right, yeah, 2018. Goddamn movie gaslit me already. The fuck? I just watched this insane woman dump a fucking gummy bear into it. And that is cocaine. Or was that Jello? Oh. Okay, wait, that's a different story. If it's tomato soup, you're a fucking war criminal. If it's Jello, Jello with gummy bear and cocaine doesn't even sound terrible. Why did they voluntarily go do this? How does this solve the problem of them having lost all of their drugs? Ow. Only 41 hours. How did you have any time for this? Why do you have a lantern? The fuck are you doing, lady? I get it, so this lady's got a medical condition that makes her think she's British. That was cool. How the fuck is she using her knee? What? Like the mirror in the bathroom at the train, on the train. Who is that lady? Is that, what's her name from Harry Potter? No, it is not. I don't think. Nah. What? Okay. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, she could probably hear you. That's crazy. What? Dear Christ. Bruh. This is wild. She dropped her sunglasses. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, I see the sun. I see the sun. It is annoying me. I'm gonna go lay down in bed. I'm gonna leave the movie on for sure. And I'm gonna be watching, but I'm gonna end stream now. And I'll be back when I wake up. Well, until then. 1 second. But until then, I'll be posted up right here in Sleep House, you know. But until then. But until then, I love you all. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, making it possible for me to do the thing that I love to do, which is this. And I will see y'all next time. Take care of yourselves. I love you all. Goodbye, 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 bye, 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 bye.